Ce n'est pas un adieu, c'est juste un au revoir. Nos internationales battront toujours l'espoir. Et si nos frères tombent, nous chanterons leur mémoire. Et si c'est sous les bombes que s'écrit notre histoire, nous resserrerons nos rangs, nous planterons nos croix. Nous combattrons les vents de qui nous combattra. Comme un oiseau blessé dont la nuit volera, mon oiseau liberté qui repart au combat. S'il faut mourir d'amour, mourir de liberté, partir comme un oiseau qui s'en est envolé, alors oui que je meurs comme un drapeau dressé, une rose tendue face au fusil pointé, une rose en martyr pour nos humanités, juste un bouquet d'amour pour nos amis tombés, qui n'ont oui que leurs fleurs à offrir au bûcher, qu'une fleur à leur tendre à ces fusils pointés. Que se lèvent tous ceux qui ont le même Dieu sur terre, puisque le Dieu des dieux, oui, c'est d'aimer son frère. Quelle que soit la douleur des blessures de nos âmes, de mon pays qui pleure quand on touche à la flamme, quels que soient les cimetières, enfants de notre patrie, la force des lumières tire plus loin qu'un fusil. Mon pays des lumières, il est l'heure de s'unir, ton drapeau triste France, il est l'heure de brandir. Que flotte pour toujours de ce vendredi noir, mon pays liberté, le drapeau de l'espoir. Un jour l'oiseau me dit comme un souffle le printemps, qu'un jour prochain, oui, sur la terre de nos enfants, il n'y aura plus la guerre, il n'y aura plus le sang, il n'y aura plus ces misères qui nous cernent à tout vent. Mon oiseau liberté ne craint pas les fusils, il ne craint pas les balles de toute tyrannie. Et même s'il s'envole, tué par l'infamie, renaîtra de ses cendres mon oiseau infini. Il repart au combat sous le ciel de novembre, la lumière renaîtra pour de meilleurs septembre. Il repart au combat face à l'ombre des nuits, il repart au combat contre la triste vie. Il vole sur les plaines, il s'en va triste plume, sous le chant de nos pères, sous le chant de la lune, au vent soufflant les terres qu'on martèle l'enclume. Nous chantons nos prières pour que la nuit s'allume. Chante avec moi, frangin, pour notre mère la terre, qu'ici-bas il n'est rien qui nous fasse lumière. Nous sommes tous en chemin vers l'obscur ou le clair, et perdus dans les crins de notre mère la terre. Envolés sur le dos de l'oiseau liberté, emportés par les crocs de la haine incarnée. Si nous sommes cernés par tous les terrorismes, ceux du sang de la haine ou ceux de nos fascismes, s'il faut plus qu'une armée pour protéger nos livres, on ne combat jamais mieux qu'en ouvrant des livres. Pour cela fusillés qui pour l'éternité resteront le symbole de notre liberté. Nous chantons nos prières, nous chantons pour la terre, nous chantons la lumière contre l'obscurité. Tous les peuples du monde ont levé liberté, quelles que soient les prières pour ne pas oublier, main tendue à leurs frères contre fusil pointé, que nous sommes sur la terre tous frères d'humanité. Nous sommes fils des Ardennes, nous sommes fils de Provence, puis jusqu'aux Aquitaines, nous sommes la France. Nous sommes pays du libre, pays des tolérances, et face à l'assassin, nous offrons l'innocence de l'oiseau liberté face aux horreurs mitrailles. Nous ne quitterons jamais, oui, le champ de bataille. Nous n'avons qu'un seul Dieu, c'est la vie sur terre. Nous n'avons qu'un seul Dieu, c'est d'aimer son frère. Mon oiseau liberté ne craint pas les fusils, il ne craint pas les balles de toute tyrannie. Et même s'il s'envole, tué par l'infamie, renaîtra de ses cendres, mon oiseau l'infini. Et même s'il s'envole, tué par l'infamie, renaîtra de ses cendres, mon oiseau infini.
Hello. What's up, everybody? Warren, $10. Kimi, Mark, Soap, Mopo, Solipsist, Tad, Dan, Shezar, Therma, Saladino, Brew, Goal, Cookie Bear. How's everyone doing tonight? Good to see you. Is this going to be the last Disco Elysium stream? I don't know. I thought so for the past 2 streams. So I refuse to keep thinking that it's going to be the last one. I'm not going to believe this game has an ending until the credits actually start rolling. And even then, who knows? We'll see. Yeah, what's everyone doing? Monday? Monday? Yeah. Jeez. My perception of time is completely off. Start of the week, Monday. What's up, Dom? Mm-hmm. What's up, Fear the Dawn? How are you today? Yeah, what's good? What's good with your Mondays, everyone? What's up, Atelier? How are you on this Monday? Without spoiling too much, it is indeed Monday. It is. Certainly is. Still in bed, Kimmy? Makes sense. Thank you, $10 for deleting the Monday spoilers. Major spoilers, haven't finished Sunday yet? That is impossible, Quasi, I think. Unfortunately, I think the oldest time zone right now is already in Monday too. Mentally, okay. Well, man, mentally, I'm not sure I have finished 2019 yet. Jeez. You guys are keeping up. How are you today, Reki? The game has played you as much as you've played the game. Yeah, I mean, it certainly feels like it sometimes. This game has been in my head. Reading me out like a book. For sure. Fearodon, thank you so much for the resub. Tier 1, 10 months. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank you, Fearodon. A lot of months. 10 months? Does that mean you joined us during... Oh, well, you may have followed from earlier than that. Yeah. Sometimes I forget that follow age and subscriber age is different. The joke would have been a lot better if I did actually live in a time zone where it was still Sunday. It would have been pretty hilarious, I will say. Where's the last place time zone? I think Hawaii? Something like that? It's definitely in the Pacific Ocean. Like, there's maybe like one other time zone left of Hawaii with like some random islands, right? But anyway, Fearodon, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Fearodon, you will be remembered. I didn't get to the end of the welcome. I feel very bad. And yeah, I can officially say that I checked yesterday after the stream. We've officially crossed the threshold for the Plus program for the months of February. So that's nice. 2 more months. And we're golden. 2 more months and we're golden. It's beautiful. And it's not even the 20th of the month. So that's very encouraging. Very happy. Thank you. Appreciate the support, everyone, as always. Sokaman, how are you doing? White Wolf, thank you so much for the resub. 14 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, White Wolf. White Wolf 504, you will be remembered. Hope you're well. I see Ferdinand. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's good that you got paid. We all love getting paid. I once missed my birthday crossing the international date line on a flight. Oh yeah, I guess if you're flying very light on a specific day from like... If you're very late, say in like LAX or something, and then you fly westward to New Zealand. I don't know why one would go to such a degenerate place, but you could indeed miss an entire day. Thing. Chipmunk, good to see you. I was waiting for the reaction, Kimi. I was hoping you heard what I said, otherwise it just sounds like I'm being mean to New Zealand for no reason. Project has gone gold, so now I can relax a bit. That's nice. Always good when you finish something, right? Do you think you'll finish the game today? Like I said, like 10 minutes ago, I thought I was gonna finish the game for the past 2 days. Clearly I'm wrong about how much is left, so I'm not gonna think about it. I'm gonna play, we're gonna see where it goes, and that's it. Yeah, Quasi, that's nice. Looking at DoorDash. I wish there were more delivery places around here, because like the choice is very limited here. And also I wish I had the money to order delivery regularly. Unironically, I think I would eat better thanks to that. Which I know is a bit ironic, because most of the stuff you order is generally pretty bad, but... I don't know. I need to pull back delivered orders to once a month, TBH, as opposed to like 5 times a week. Yeah, you probably should. I mean, regardless of, you know, the amount of money you have or whatever, it's probably generally a good idea to not order every day, right? Not saying you do, but twice every 2 weeks? That's not true. Is it? Just based on your chat messages, it seems like it's way more often, but maybe time just flies way too fast. Also, I like that you said twice every 2 weeks rather than once a week, but... No, okay, here's the thing, White Wolf. Like a few... years ago, a couple years ago, you literally couldn't find anything that delivered to my place, because I'm a bit in the middle of nowhere, so you literally couldn't find anything. And then one pizza place started delivering here, which was nice. It's already something, and it was a good one, so I was very happy with it. And now there's a bunch. There's like a bunch of things. I don't know if like the closest town. There's a small town nearby, which I don't know if it has developed a lot lately, and there's more places that popped up and started doing delivery, or if it's just like the culture of delivery has increased, so they, you know, extended their range or better infrastructure. I don't know what's happening, but there's a few more options. But it's mostly pizza, kebab, and well, that's it really, right? A couple burger places, but that's about it. Like you don't have the choice you usually do if you're in a civilized area. So yeah, but I mean, again, if there were more places, I would need to have more money. Considering the you know, the obvious fact that I do not have the money for delivery, I'm very happy that there's not too many delivery places. It removes a lot of the temptation. Dude, if there was a place that delivered, say, poutine around here, I'd get broke. I would literally go broke just because I would order poutine at least once a week. It'd be insane. Maybe start delivering because of COVID, kept at it. Well, I'm sure worldwide that there was a big effect of COVID on that, for sure. Here, it started later. Like, it really started only in 2023. So, I'm not sure. From what you said, I now imagine you live deep in the Swiss Alps. No, I'm not in the Alps at all, actually. They're pretty close. Like, you know, I can drive 20 minutes and be on a mountain, but I live in the forests, in the plains. My last order was the 14th, and then before that it was the 30th of January. Okay. Alright. I consider myself corrected. Right, monitor corner demon is pretty discreet today. Good. I want a face plant mountain. Wait, what? Do you want to stand on a mountain and just like fall flat in the snow, face first? Or do you want to fly a plane in a mountain? Like, the mountain's going to win. I mean, if there's a nice little bunch of powder snow, you can faceplant a mountain. You know, like just let yourself fall forward into it. It's gonna be fine, right? But you gotta make sure that there's snow. Oh man, I wanted to watch an Outdoor Boys video yesterday before going to bed, and I played video games for too long and forgot. I wanted to order yesterday. I'm not kidding you. I spent an hour on a website because I wanted to order Haribo gummies. I wanted to order a giant, like 4 giant tubs of Haribo gummies. The giant anaconda, you know, serpents or whatever they're called. 2 boxes of like those like thin red and green strips, you know, that are very sour and acidic, like apple and strawberry, right? Those like thin like strips. I'm sure you know which ones. And another one, I don't remember which one it was. Cola bottles, maybe? Yeah. Maybe it was. Let me check. It's probably still in my fucking card. Oh yeah, Happy Cola. That's like 4 boxes. That's almost 5 kilos total. It's 10 pounds of Haribo. But that amounted to something ridiculous, like 60 bucks. And I was like, ugh, I cannot justify that. Even though it would last me, I don't know, like months, right? But... yeah, couldn't really justify it. And so I voted against it with myself. It took me an hour to talk myself out of it. It would have, you know, mostly it would have been for wrestling snacks and so on. But sometimes I don't know if you guys have that, but sometimes I'm like, I'm thinking of ordering something and then it takes me an hour either way. Either to talk myself into doing it or to talk myself out of doing it. And if you manage to talk yourself out of doing it, it starts again the next day. Until at some point you're like, I'm spending so much time just talking myself out of ordering this. I would save time and money. Just order it. Because I'm spending an hour every day talking myself out of doing it for weeks. And then you're like, I should have done this earlier. Money be tight, struggles are real. Yeah. I mean, gotta make smart decisions. What's up, Anxious? Gummy worms taste really good, but I feel so shit if I eat more than a couple. I mean, if we're talking about the same ones, they're big. Like, you don't want to eat more than a couple, probably. It's gonna make your stomach hurt. Yeah, Saladino. Yeah, that's why, you know, if I were to order them, I would just, you know, it would be for a long period of time, right? You don't have to. I think they have a pretty good shelf life, even opened. So. But yeah, 4 seems pretty unreasonable. I don't know. Oh well. I'm sure since I talked myself out of it, I'm sure I'll have another hour of thinking about that later today. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I almost didn't order any sweet snacks this week with the groceries because I was like, I need to be careful. I'm snacking too much. And so I only ordered like a few packs of chips for, you know, the traditional wrestling snacks, and that's it. But man, I'm missing it. I need my sugar. I need my sugar rush every night. It's fine. Fine. Oh man, I haven't been thinking of LA Beast in years. I used to watch that dude a little bit, but it's been a long time. The only person of that category of streaming that of content that I still watch is Beard Meets Food. That guy's awesome. I like him. What's up, Toxic? How are you doing today? Disco Elysium. Almost perfect timing on the end of the music. What's up, Harmon? 5-hour train journey. Ooh, that sounds nice, actually. I like a train journey. $13:37 in-game time. Yeah. You've never been on a train? Oh yeah, you're in the US. Actually, it's not that surprising. Love trains. Always enjoyed a good train ride. So man, that scene yesterday, huh? I said I was gonna, you know, I was probably gonna have a lot to say about it after, you know, um, thinking about it more and all that. I'm not sure I have a lot more to say actually, but it was a very intense scene with a lot of emotions. Um, a lot of which felt, unfortunately, pretty relatable. As I'm sure most of us can, right? Like relate to this. We've been in relationships like that. A lot of us, you know, going through breakups like that, probably. And yeah, it was a. What the fuck? I'm trying to see what's on my ledger here. Yeah, I think that's the, to me, that's the main takeaway from that scene is it's an interesting thing that the scene is not written from an objective perspective, right? It's not a scene that's actually taking place. It's all in our head. So you know, it's all part of the way Harry sees himself and sees Dora, right? And I think that makes sort of, that almost makes the scene so much more stronger than if we actually met the real Dora, because, you know, in a lot of ways, that's sort of part of the process of grieving and over a relationship and eventually hopefully being able to move on, is sort of breaking that image you had from that person. Like, that person that's in your head is not the person they really were, right? And sometimes it's hard to reconcile that, which makes the process of grieving and moving on so much harder, especially when you have traces like the letter thing. It was a huge, like, what a beautiful written plot point when he goes over the letter again, because he's hanging on to that sort of representation of that memory, right? That letter exemplifies what that person used to be and was in your head. And so if you keep hanging on to it like Harry does, it just, it's hard to move on. But like the character, the Dora sort of projection says in his dream is pretty accurate, is that I'm not the person who wrote that letter anymore, right? But that's a hard truth to accept. Some. But yeah, what a beautiful scene. Honestly, geez. I'm gonna have to watch that scene again in the future at some point, or play through it again if I replay the game. I'm not sure. But it was very good, very intense. I should probably switch back to something like that. 3 skill points. Beautiful. I don't think I'm gonna put any of those things in because of the negative bonuses. Feels weird to say negative bonuses. Thought it was working out and listening to angry music. That also works in conjunction. Now I live too close and to work and just walk. Seems like a big plus. I lived for a few years. I lived very close to my work, where I could just walk there 5 minutes every day, and it was fine. But I always preferred when I had a bit of driving to do to go to work. I don't know. It makes for a clearer separation in a way. Although I will admit, being able to come back home at lunchtime and just like quickly down a sandwich and then have a nap for an hour and a half was pretty good. I remember that time, I wouldn't say fondly because I was extremely depressed during that period of time, but there were definitely some positives.
The greasy old spring.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rest now. We just did. What's up, Koala? Yeah, we played that yesterday actually, so you didn't just miss it. We played that scene yesterday. We ended the stream on it actually. Are we done with it? Careful with those questions though. If I hadn't played it yet, that would have been a huge spoiler. What's up, Chris Link? How are you doing today? You don't want to be able to see your workplace from your house. Makes Sunday night really depressing. I know I've been watching the VODs, was playing to... Oh, okay. Oh, the discussion. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Kola. I misread what you said. The discussion of the dream scene, not the discussion in the dream scene. Right. I misread that. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was not a lot to talk about, I guess. The problem is my I'm still, you know, my thoughts on it are a little still a bit raw, and obviously there's not a lot chat can say about it because obviously the game's not over, so there's a lot of elements that we can't really discuss yet. You know, I'm sure once the game's done, there's probably a lot more to even like go back and talk about. So yeah, we'll see. The best course would be to have deeper discussions after the credits roll. Yeah, probably. We'll see. But yeah, my thoughts on it are, you know, were pretty simple. I think, I don't know, maybe I'll have even more thoughts once I'm done completely processing that scene. But it was a very heavy scene, and I'm not sure I fully took the time to process it yesterday after the stream. It's obviously attached to a lot of raw emotions. It's difficult to go through that process voluntarily, I guess. But yeah, back to you don't want to see your workplace from your house. What happens if your workplace is literally in the in your room where you sleep and do most of your things? How do you deal with that? Also, I mean, everyone works from home these days, so yeah, Quasi, for sure. It's easy to just like summarize it this way. Yeah, that was a very heavy scene. It hit hard. There's not much more to say about it at this point. I'm assuming that's a poster of Krasmazov. I can see the antlers, the communist symbols. Did we ever we never did. Yeah, never internalized the Mazovian socioeconomics. As the JJ Prime Gaming, 11 months. Thank you so much. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Caught up on the VODs. Really been loving this playthrough. Wow, what a time to catch up on the VODs, huh? Maybe just in time for the last one, right? Again, I'm not entirely sure. You know, I've been thinking it was gonna be the last one for 2 days, so who knows? But some more magnesium. More magnesium and some money. Okay, the 2 bottles of magnesium here are suspicious. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. The rust peels off of it. Oh yeah. You can see the bigger sliding door here. Very cool. Bit of a Fallout vibe in here, huh? With the rust everywhere and all. There's a way to go out here too. The hatch is...
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
The felt insular console. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, to see you tomorrow at the end of the scene was a very nice touch, I think. A pretty, you know, devastating and bleak outlook, but obviously relatable when you have literally the same thoughts every day, every night. Not necessarily in your dreams, but say in your bed, getting ready to fall asleep, and the same thoughts come in every day. The familiar feeling. I'm not expecting any of this to work, but let's do the least dangerous thing yet. Push the light interior.
Nothing happens.
As expected. Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
We could potentially do that.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Oh, that's a good point. We could get some from the boat engine. Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from... ... not in agreement. Oh, we're nodding again today, I guess. Or we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
That's fine, Kim. It didn't seem very far away, honestly.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence ouvert reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says, Radio diffuser.
You tried your best, voiceover guy. I appreciate it. Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote-controlled.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. But how can we blast Sad FM without a boat? Yeah, that's true. I'm almost sad we weren't able to listen to Sad FM more over the course of the game. The music seemed nice. The two musical scenes, I would call them. Well, actually, there's 3 musical scenes in the game that I can, like, really remember. Or that I would call as such, right? Musical scenes. The boat scene, obviously. The club scene, of course. And the karaoke scene, which happened so early, it feels like, for me. It was such a long time ago, but that karaoke scene, holy crap. It was a beautiful moment. Oh, obviously, yeah. For sure. It's fine that we can't just listen to it, right? So I'm assuming the problem is that door's locked, right?
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. One more door, Kim. One more door. Cannot open all the doors. I mean, we sort of did, right? Found those cables, like, running through that chain or something. I'm gonna say we opened that door, okay?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Oh, right, I see. There's a major blast door that can slide with the smaller door in it. This isn't one more door, we're opening it. Oh man, love it. Beautiful. Anyone else excited to watch the live action series of The Last Airbender? Even though their brain is telling them it's the hope that kills you? No, I actually don't care for it. I never quite took to the TV show. I tried to watch it 3 times. And all 3 times I ended on the same episode. Which was, I think, 5 or 6. I don't know. It's every time I enjoyed what I watched, but it didn't really grab me more than that. It was just okay. I don't know. Which I know is probably going to make a lot of people very mad in the fandom, but... yeah. I don't know. It never really hit for me. Not in the ways I was expecting. You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere? Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's what we just... No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it. I find us not opening it highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We don't have to open it. This isn't one more door. We're opening it.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
The lieutenant knocks on the metal. Alright, thank you, Kim. Kim's on board. Beautiful. Open the blast door. Alright, well, then I guess we're forced to exit on the right. Hopefully find some fuel. A little bit of a point and click type vibe here. Which the game always kind of had, but Okay, I'm pretty sure. See what I mean? Jesus. Water rushes below. Far down below. Down there. It'd be cool to not see an exact copy of the animated series, but I hope they don't completely destroy the core. Yeah, I mean, if it's just to make, here's my problem with those series, right? If it's just to make a live action version of the animated series that follows it very closely, what's even the point? The animated series is there. It's not like it's gonna age or anything, right? But I mean, no, that's not true. It is gonna age, but it's still, you know, it's still gonna be fine to watch. Right? So if you're gonna make something, a new version of that show, make it unique in its own way, right? But give it something more. Or different, not just more, but different, right? Because if it's just to make the same show, there's really no point, in my opinion. But the point is money, yes. Well, that's always true, right? But even, you know, assuming the money is always going to be the main factor, right? Then what? It's still the artistic pursuit. I'm very naive, I know, but the artistic pursuit should still be a priority after the money, right? And I'm saying after because that's how it works, right? In my brain, it should be a higher priority, but obviously that's not how the world works. Okay, more money and... Man, we're getting a lot of magnesium. Jeez. Someone's been stocking up on magnesium in here. Disney live action remakes. I don't think I've even seen one of them. Like the Maleficent, Lion King, all that stuff. Is that what we're talking about? I haven't watched any of it. Not because I have something against it particularly, it's just that I don't know, like it absolutely does not appeal to me. Little Mermaid, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I absolutely zero appeal. In fact, I'm pretty sure I watched the Lion King animated movie several times since the live action one came out. It's just, I don't know, I have no interest in watching a live action version of that. Yeah, I don't know. They're all garbage, but who's surprised? Yeah, well, not me, that's for sure. I feel like one of them had some pretty good reviews. But I can't... One of them I feel had some pretty good reviews. The Beauty and the Beast one, maybe it was that one? Is that the one with Kristen Stewart? I think it is, right? Cinderella remake. Oh, Emma Watson, sorry. Not Kristen. Emma Watson. I was thinking of the wrong person. I didn't mind the Jungle Book one. What else did they make? I have a feeling there's one that... Oh, well, Kristen Stewart was in the Snow White remake? There's so many of them. I actually missed a lot of them, I think. Aladdin, Cinderella, Lion King, Little Mermaid. Aladdin. My wife always says she wants to kill me when I mention that I never watched the Lion King animation. I don't really want to. It's a good one. I like it. I think it's a good movie. Definitely recommend it, but don't want to. Oh yeah, like the Maleficent. There was a couple of them, and the Dalmatian. Yeah. Snow White and the Hunt. I think that's why I was confused with the Beauty and the Beast thing. I must have mixed it up. Yeah. Mulan? Interesting. It changed a lot more to try to appeal to Chinese audiences and still flopped in China anyway, huh? I'm telling you, that goes back to what I'm always saying about the creative process, right? If you try to change something to appeal to a specific audience, you're just gonna alienate the people who usually watch you, and you may still not convince the other ones. So just don't do it. Unless you really want to do it for like artistic reasons, right? And then like if it fails, well, it fails, right? But Man's Own, no idea what. Mulan, the animated one, was one of my faves. I have not watched Mulan. One of the ones that I never watched. Actually, I've not seen a lot of them after The Lion King. I don't think I've seen that many of them. I've seen a few over the years, right? But I haven't seen like Frozen, for instance. I haven't seen Mulan. I haven't seen what's the other one that came out after? Hercules. I haven't seen that one. Moana. That one either. Parts of the Mulan movie was filmed in New Zealand. Found out I was sleeping with a married man. Wait, what? Hold on, Kimmy. I feel like there's two different situations in that sentence. The second half of that sentence is coming out of absolutely nowhere. Love it. Yeah, I'm reading up to see if Kimmy said anything that can indicate to where that's, you know, if there's any logical thread. No, there's not. It's just Kimmy doing Kimmy things, I guess. I was here in New Zealand working on the Mulan movie, and we started dating, and I thought we were going steady until I went Facebook snooping. That's why you don't snoop. Obviously, that's not the problem. But Kimmy's life is so exciting that this is a mere footnote. Oh yeah, no, I mean, her days are filled with fucking orders, food, getting out of bed, going back to bed. You know, it's, man, She's living the life out there. You have no idea. Bagels, cream puffs, hot dogs. Yeah, all of that. Anyway, let's see how different this is from my dream. What's up, Naz? How are you today? Yo, Naz, you didn't stream. What the fuck? I woke up and I was looking forward to watching some dice rolls and... a firing slit. Can't see inside. I missed the music of when we arrived on the side of the beach. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Man, beautiful. Oh! Never mind, the music. Holy crap. No. I wish the ocean sounds were slightly lower here, but... my alarm didn't go off or I turned it off? Well, you know what they say, no alarms, no surprises. Man, what an absolute masterpiece this track is. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. I was half expecting to see the structure we saw earlier, but obviously it's not gonna be there. Can I go there? Yeah. Okay. Oh.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in.
Oh, that is exceptional. Why? But it's cold. Raise your sight, shake your head. Raise your sight.
In the snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
So beautiful. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
You think if I go day one to see the new Dune, it's going to be a bunch of teenagers surrounding me because Zendaya? Really want to watch it. People are going to be talking out during the movie. I don't know. I don't have that problem in Switzerland because I go watch movie like whenever I go to the movies, which is not very often, but I go watch the original version with subtitles. Most kids and teenagers don't do that. They go watch the French version, like the dubbed version. It's usually a pretty mature audience just because of that filter, which is great. So I don't know. Maybe? Yeah. Maybe you should go at like an unusual time, you know? If you have like a very late session or an early session, you know, when they're in school or something. I don't know. Love is warm like the inside of her mouth. God, we can't keep doing this. I'm gonna go with no, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
God, this game, dude.
No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Thank you, Volition. Take your head. Oh, I mean, if you have like different IMAX theaters, I think you should be fine, right? Most younger audiences are probably gonna go to the cheap, normal version, the cheaper, quote-unquote version of the movie, right? I feel like IMAX is already a filter to a certain extent. Maybe I'm wrong, but nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, that's beautiful. What a nice touch that this is here. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. I see the fuel canister up there. Oh. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. I love those little reminders that we're actually wounded. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Oh. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Is that mine? I don't know. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with dopamine. So I mean, and money. Okay, the fact that it's giving me all of those items is really making me curious. Oh, by the way, I didn't think of it while we were... I just thought about it now. I didn't think of it while we were doing the tribunal, but that Fairweather T500 that gave you +2 hand or dexterity thing against people with armor is such an interesting foreshadowing of that tribunal scene. But you don't think about it. When you get that, you're like, oh, it's a tongue-in-cheek joke about like video games, right? It's like, oh, you get a +2 against like those enemies, and you're like, there's no enemies in this game, like there's no fighting, right? And so you're like, oh, it's just, you know, it's just a fun little thing, because there's so many little things that are just fun little things that have no real gameplay implications. And you sort of like, I even remember thinking like, it's probably not going to be used, right? But what if there's enemies like that to fight at some point? And then you get that scene with the tribunal, where suddenly having that thought would have definitely helped with the throw. I mean, we still nailed it, but interesting to think that I would have had a +2 there, thanks to that. I mean, at least I think that's what it would have done. But it's again a nice little way to use the system, to sort of like work with the narrative and the gameplay at the same time, which is such a brilliant thing this game has done, managing to mix gameplay and narrative in such a clever way. Like, I've never seen anything like it. What a unique video game. I can't believe I've played this game for over 200 hours, for over 2 months, and I'm still, like, you know, I'm not hating on it yet. This doesn't happen very often. Oh yeah, for sure, Dom. It's definitely one of the most intense scenes I've seen in a video game, and literally you're still clicking dialogue, right? But to me, it's sort of a testament to what good writing can be, and good immersion, and again, like the nice mix between narrative and gameplay. Gameplay elements that just really fit in. Like it was like a nice action scene in a book, except it had that interactive element and that responsibility element that added to the experience. It was, yeah, great. Absolutely.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Oh yeah. That could have been the place where that happened. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
Marjorie is the brand name. Interesting.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End, Point West.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here.
Yeah, there's a good chance the person was scouting, right? Maybe to find the perfect place to shoot, or just walking around, you know. I still have no idea who did that. Like, I'm trying to think. The other heavy smoker that we know of is Classier, but it doesn't work, right? With the story, at least. Really curious to see what the revelation is going to be there.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I was hoping maybe to find marks like of, you know, the part of a rifle, maybe, you know, scrapping on the, if you like position yourself and wait for a long time, maybe some little scrappings on the concrete. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out.
An old spring mattress. Man, I haven't been on a spring mattress in so long. I remember liking them when I was younger.
Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Oh.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
A waterbed filled with alpine spring water. I've never been on a waterbed. It sounds awful to me, I will say. But like, it sounds like it's never going to be stable. I'm someone who likes to, like, sort of turn a lot, sleep on my side and all that. Like, I feel like it's never going to be good. I used to jump on it. Maybe it feels better than it sounds. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Is it comfortable though? Like, on the left. Apartments?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain. And on the right, the harbor?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Sense. Your waterbeds are so much better. They're divided, so no slushing around when you move. And between the two,
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
motherfucker. There it is. I can't be 100% certain, but I'm gonna go with there it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yep.
More than that,
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yep,
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
exactly.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row. Oh! Well, look at that. We're getting a little tap on the back. Look at-
affirmative.
Finally! Better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? Booyah! Master cop work! My ex used to prefer sleeping on an air mattress? Well, the ex part makes sense in that sentence. Probably the only part that makes sense. What's up, Noger? Is that what first attracted you to her? Yeah, $10 likes them with very low expectations. Very low standards. He likes an air mattress. You know, how can you fuck that up, really? Low standards, my time. If I'm gonna get weird, my sleeping arrangement might as well be portable. You know, I like a hammock, actually. I wouldn't sleep in it regularly, but like a nice little nap in a hammock. A nice little breeze in the spring or in the fall. What's up, Noger? SCD. Good to you. Alright, we have it, the sniper's nest. Finally!
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right, but 7 people are dead. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it wouldn't have changed anything. Probably. What's up, Infamous? I've had girls market themselves to me as a cheap date before, such a weird pitch. I guess it's a pick-me trade or something. Guys bought me beers at bars. Well, yeah, you're a girl. That is generally how it works. I'm not saying it's, you know, I'm not passing judgment or anything. I'm just saying that's usually how it works. I think she means it's because beer is the cheapest drink you can get at a bar. Well, maybe in Hungary. Not necessarily the case everywhere. There's nothing cheap about beer in bars in Switzerland, let me tell you. Not sure how it is in New Zealand, but... Beer's like $10, $12 here. Yeah, no, this is in Eastern Europe, dumb. Also, the beer's a lot better. I've been to Budapest. I've drank, you know, I've been drinking your beer when I was in Budapest. It's not beer. It's yeasty water with some carbonation. Probably had the bad one that we even barely... I got the cheap one, okay? I was a teenager. Come on. New Zealand sounds like a nice place to live until you realize that everything is expensive. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think those are... I'm not sure those are USD, right? So it's probably more like... 2/3 of the price in USD, right? But... yeah, it's an expensive country. But here's the thing, like most places where it's nice to live are expensive because it's nice to live there, right? Switzerland's the same. Everything's fucking expensive, but it's nice to live there. What's a cheaper alcoholic beverage in Switzerland then? Oh no, there's nothing is cheap. That's the thing. If you're bringing someone to a bar and you're paying drinks for them, you're not a cheap date. You've already passed that qualification. Cheaper than... No, that's the thing. Like, nothing is cheap. Like, it's all very expensive. But yes, nothing alcoholic is cheaper than beer. Probably. Yeah. Well, that was my point. Well, yeah, but... The way you said that made it seem like Kimi was complaining about people buying her cheap drinks. But she used the blushed emote, which means that she was like remembering fondly when she could go out and get people to buy her drinks. Which is how I understood it, but maybe I'm wrong, right? I think it had nothing to do with the cheapness of the drinks. Yeah, for sure, Infamous. I mean, it's one of those things, you know. I could complain all day about how expensive Switzerland is. But then again, I'm a low-income person now, and I need to have health insurance. And you know what? The government pays for 80% of my health insurance. So, because I'm a low-income person, right? So I get the absolute best health coverage you can imagine, and I'm barely paying for it. Drugs are cheaper than alcohol now? I wouldn't know, but... No, I neither drink or do drugs. I mean, you know... I've never really done drugs, I'm not interested. And as far as drinks go, I haven't... I very rarely drink. There has to be a pretty good reason for it. Last time I had a drink was in March, I think. And before that, it was probably like years earlier. Dude plays MTG and thinks he doesn't do drugs. Well, I mean, I'm not spending much money on it. I think that counts. Seven people are dead, but I mean, again, like what I was saying is, it wouldn't have changed anything at all, even if we knew. So I'm gonna go with you're right.
He looks north over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez, on the island. Right here, point at the mattress. Oh yeah, we're gonna lift the mattress and they're gonna just hide under there. Be hiding there, just looking up. Hey guys. On the island.
He does not answer, just nods.
Oh.
With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Okay. Lum fuel canister. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer Lum has faded on the side. $48.86. That's a very specific price. That has to be a reference to something. Or it has to have some sort of significance. Like the fact that the price is so precise. I refuse to believe that it's just a random number they input. What's up, Jean-Claude? What did I miss? I don't know. What's the last thing you saw? Oh. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching. But you can't say where. Throwing a Molotov at someone? That happened. Well, we survived that whole standoff situation. And then we got to the island. And yesterday we mostly finished, you know, tying loose ends in Martinez and then came to the island and had a very dramatic conversation in one of our dreams with our ex-wife. Very intense. Man, that music is so cool. Holy crap. Okay. Put some fuel. Oh, what was that? I have 4 points now, right? Yep. Damn, that's a lot.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
I can literally smell that scene right now. Beautiful. I love the smell of fuel. I know it's terrible. Like, you know, you should smell it, but whenever I go fill up the tank, always enjoy it.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
All right. Beautiful. Man, there's not a lot of stuff left at this point. Murder weapon, find the armor pieces, and that's it.
A dim golden glow animates the console, faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumé reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Did this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That
What?
one. The emergency open.
Points to the emergency dial switch. Alright, turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Nice. What's up, Garrus? What's up, Bonk? We did the dream sequence, if that's what you're wondering. Yes. Yesterday. It was in yesterday's stream. At the end. The last hour. Yesterday's stream. Fuel shares compound that are used in perfumes. It's surprising that you enjoy it. I mean, I specifically like the smell of fuel. I think it's, I don't know, there's something nice about it. I'll have to check out your reaction. I mean, it's, you know, it was over the course of an hour, and obviously it's not something that has, like... It's more of a slow burn of taking it all in. I don't think I said very many things while it was happening. Well, maybe I did. I don't honestly, I don't remember. It was such an overwhelming scene. But yeah, it's definitely worth watching. Sure.
After you.
It perfume smells always so strong and screams chemical. I don't know. There's definitely some perfumes that I don't really like, especially in excess amounts. But there's some that. Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Oh. What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Maybe I should equip it. Let's go. You know what? Who knows? I always wanted to open a big mechanical door. So when I was working as I worked as in a retail, like electronics retail store for a year when I was a younger gentleman taking a break from my studies. And when I was working in the storage area, and you know, people would come there for their deliveries, you know, like they bought a new giant TV, and you know, they come there with your car and you just load it in. There was a giant like sliding door like that, and I always loved activating it. It always made me feel like I was getting out of the the vault in Fallout. What's up, Fish Boy? How are you doing today? Brandon, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's Street Fighter 6 going? I saw you went back to the dark side. It's okay. You know, my expectations were low and I'm still disappointed. No. You had a lot of fun. Well, that's what matters at the end of it all, right? It's not about making the right decision. It's about doing what you want. right? Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. But no, it's good that you had a good time. I'm glad. I still want to play Tekken. If I eventually get Tekken, are you gonna play sets with me? Is my question. Of course, nice. No question. Beautiful. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Oh shit. Okay. The game is really like putting us on high alert there. Man, this feels so Fallout. Like the little cave and then the exit. You know what? I want this company, the people who worked on that game, to make a Fallout game. Screw Bethesda. Give them the license. Let them make a Fallout game. I'm fine if they continue making... You know, I know there's some drama at the company and we might never get another game from them. But... I wouldn't be against them making a Fallout game. I feel like they could do something very special. Yeah, no, I know there's issues, Reven. I'm not, you know, honestly, you saw how long it took me to even play Disco Elysium, like years after it released. They're not on my radar, I have no expectations for another game, I'm fine with just one. It's the same with Outer Wilds and the devs. If they never make another game, it's okay. They made the best video game of all time. I don't need them to do anything else. I don't, you know, it's fine. It's not like there's a lack of games out there. A lack of good ones, sure, but, you know. Sometimes I think good video games are a little bit of a miracle situation. It's not just talented people, it's a bit of like capturing lightning in a bottle, so. Sometimes it's better to be left this way rather than the same company trying to do something and then it just doesn't get there. Don't argue, Reven. That's a very bad look. Literally, don't argue. There's no point. The mods do what they do. You can disagree, it's not gonna change anything. Didn't they let off another bunch of people last week? None of the original writers is there anymore? Yeah, I heard there were some... Well, I mean, you know, the industry right now is just... It's a mess out there. All companies are laying down people, it's just... I don't know. Yeah. Creators got their IP taken away from them. I think they've been working on years. Well, I mean, that's the issue with publishing, right? Is like when you sign a publishing deal, which I'm assuming is what happened here. Obviously, the rights to your world and story and all that sort of don't belong to you anymore, which obviously usually is fine, right? You just keep making content in that particular world, and the same publisher keeps publishing it. Now, in the case of, you know, a situation where you're working in a team, and then suddenly you're not part of the team anymore, and then the company and the publisher retain the rights, then you're sort of fucked, right? It's a very you know, it's a very unfortunate situation, but that's sort of how publishing works, right? Yeah, I mean, there's literally no point even talking about it. It's a deleted message. It means nothing. It's not more complicated than that. Just a deleted message. No consequence whatsoever. The best way to approach it is to just imagine it never happened. And that's it. Do people get banned here? It happens, yeah. But it has to be for, you know, it requires a specific situation, I guess, which is, you know, very unclear. It's the only people that get banned is people that I don't want to have around for whatever reason, to my discretion, or obviously bots and, you know, shit like that, but or straight up, you know, slurs and shit like that. But yeah, but it's only on request. Outside of bots, it's only on my request. There's no like mod bans. You know how Taylor Swift re-recorded her music so she could own it? Could you republish? I don't think that's quite how it works, Rico, in this case. I don't know the exact circumstances of Taylor Swift's situation, but I think for music it's a little bit different from what I remember from working in that field. But I mean, it could be very different depending on the countries you're in. Well, but technically no, because one of the main issues here is that when you publish an album, in most cases, I think you're selling the rights to that specific performance, right? You're still, as the writer of the songs, you're still the owner of those songs, but you're selling the rights to the performance that you've made in studio, and that precise performance is going out on the market. So if you decide to, which is why covers can exist, for instance, right? Now, when it comes to writing, for instance, and books, how do you make a different performance of it? Right? There's no different performance of something you wrote. It's just writing. I can't just rewrite it and you know, it's what I can do. I guess the best way I can explain this is I could take the same idea and this, you know, similar characters and a similar story, and rewrite a completely different story. Rewrite, you know, like sort of a my own different version of my own book, and I can then seek a publisher for that. Sure, that can work, but then it's not really the same work anymore. It's very different with a song, right? But as as the writer of a book, when you get your publishing contract, you are literally selling your rights to your own work so that the publisher can make money off of it, and in exchange you receive royalties. But you're still the author, right? It's still, you still have authorship of it, but the copy right, the right to copy, it does not belong to you, right? But then again, every industry is different, every contract is different, every publisher can work differently. Who knows exactly what sort of contract the Disco Elysium situation was. We can talk about that more once I'm done with the game, and we can sort of I will definitely investigate the situation on my own time because I'm interested, and we'll talk about it when we play the next game, right? Which is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. We can talk about that while we play, and of course, stream's still going to be the same, lots of conversations and all that. But what I'm assuming happened is they're just not with the company anymore, the person who initially created the world. And since they're not with the company anymore, and they're not, they can't work with that publisher anymore, they don't have the rights to creating more stuff in that world anymore. Which is very unfortunate. But that's what they had to do to get the game published in the first place. So it's a bit shitty, it's annoying, but it's not, I don't know how to explain it. It's not, again, I don't have all the information, but it's not like the person got their work stolen from them, right? Like the steps that had to happen to go there were something they did intentionally, right? But again, I'm saying that without knowing the details. Maybe there's some more shady stuff going on, but yeah. No, I mean, I'm sure, and it's definitely questionable to get rid of the person who initially created the world, and a good publisher could potentially want to discuss, restituting their rights to the person. Like, I know, for instance, with my publisher, if I were to go to them and be like, okay, here's the deal, I would like to be able to do this and this, could we discuss restituting my rights? They would probably, agree, and would strike a deal because they're good people. That's not gonna happen every time, though, especially with something that sort of found unexpected success, right? But unfortunately, money takes over. Very unfortunate, but yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it. I can promise you guys I'll look into it once I'm done with the game. If I finish the game today or tomorrow or whatever, I'll look into it during my day off on Wednesday, and then when we when I'll be playing Baldur's Gate, we can have conversations about that. It'll be interesting. I always love talking about publishing and just the creative industries in general. So I'm very curious to know exactly what's gonna happen, right? But yeah, exactly, Kola. It's you need, it's a very complicated industry, publishing and all that, in all fields of publishing. So, and every situation is going to be different contracts, different conditions. It's very easy to get caught into something you didn't want, right? Because not everyone's a lawyer, not everyone's, especially like I'm seeing that a lot with writing, like new writers who are so excited to get in, like to get published, that they don't really look at the contracts they're signing, or they don't understand some of it, and they don't make sure to understand literally every word, and then, you know, they get screwed over. So yeah. Yeah, mask. That sucks. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that, Fishboy. If you can have someone look over it, it's probably better. What's up, Timmy? Username is pronounced Silacant. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Silacant. Or Sila. Is Sila okay? Yeah, that's cool, Rico. Brandon's a good dude for that. Curious how BG3 writing is gonna feel for you after Disco. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be anything, right? I always keep my expectations in check. I don't expect to ever play a video game again with that level of writing. That already helps. I don't need it to be that, right? I don't need it to be that. It's a different vibe, it's a different video game, it's a different approach. And there's going to be different things that are interesting in Baldur's Gate, right? Sort of like a different freedom to approach situations. There's going to be combat. There's going to be a lot of other stuff that's going to be interesting to explore in its own way. This one needed to have that level of writing because there's nothing else outside of that, right? So, but we'll see. Sila is fine. It's a strange word anyway. Yeah. I mean, if you prefer Silicant, I can try to remember. I'm just not always easy. All right, let's get out there. I don't know what's gonna happen. It warned us that we needed to be careful, so I'm expecting that I'm gonna finally go face to face with the person who killed the victim. What's up, Tenstro? Sila is nice and short. Alright. Sold. Okay, there's nothing there. For now. Is that a tire? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Just like me. Symbolic. Beautiful. Oh. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh no! It's a field of white flowers! That is always synonymous with ending. A field of white flowers is always synonymous with, you know, final encounter. Yeah, FromSoft or Metal Gear. Oh shit. Who the fuck? Hold on. Who the fuck is that? It's German! What the... I'm trying to see if it's someone I met before or not. I don't think so. I don't think I've met that person before. Huh. Autosave. Nice. Is this it? End of the road? Oh boy. Kim, what do we do? Okay. Alright. Okay. We're about to get into a conversation, I'm assuming. -5 authority is not ideal. But I do like +5 empathy. I do have a gun in hand. Yeah, that seems fine. I feel dressed for the occasion. Who the fuck is that?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
The deserter. What a nice portrait, by the way. Holy crap. It's an old man called the Deserter. Hey Senta, what's up? Yeah, the music is also very good for sure. I have no clue. Could it be like some old dude from the war? Like someone who's like Renee's age or something? Who's been living... There's no way they've been living on this island for so long, right? What's up, lady? Does anyone know which of the artists drew the portraits? Ooh, that's a good question. And do they do commissions? Can I get a disco-style portrait of myself for my channel? I would love to see myself in like disco style. That would be sick as fuck, right? I know. Yeah. That is an old, tired man. Jeez. Let's see.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
What's his name? The name of the art style? Expressionism. Yeah, that seems fitting. Expressionism.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. That's a very interesting description. I mean, it makes sense for an old man, right? To notice that he doesn't have cataracts. But it's interesting that they noticed it. Like, that they, like, put your attention to it.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Most relatable character in the game. Instantly. Sorry for disturbing you, goodbye. And we just leave. The end. Are you the fire guy? You've retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. And with the police, you can keep the gun, keep it down. Not one move. The fire guy is Ryan, I know. I had the exact same thought, Quasi, when I read that. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Is he deaf? Too many, you know, unprotected gunshots and artillery fire, maybe, right? Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Interesting voice. Trying to give up the position. The war's over, old man.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
There. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console. No, I was gone. I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
Fixes. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Okay, fair. We weren't the most discreet coming in. I will admit that.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool. Or say nothing. Had to be done. I know, Malachaz. I mean, it wouldn't have changed anything, right? We're still here, so... But you did say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
Okay, fair. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh?
Yeah,
I always hated that station.
of course you did.
Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie.
That's one way to look at it.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Okay, alright. Hip gyrating mental illness music. Maybe he's more of an hypnotic dance music type guy. Who knows? Should invite him to the church. Have, you know, a little dance. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Big fan of that gun. Hip gyrating mental illness music is another great album name. It is, for sure. Is that a Belle Margrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Oh wow, Kim's nerding out now. Beautiful.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pets the rifle. The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
Let it vanish. Did I mention that I remember it or not? I'm not sure. Why not? It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. Or with the police. Or you can keep the gun but keep it down, not one move. You can keep the gun, but not one move.
No.
Oh, Kim! What the fuck? You can't do that.
Put it down now, sir.
Kim's on edge.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there. I mean, it's a rifle. An old rifle. By the time he tries to do anything with it, we can just lift our hand and shoot him. We're not in danger. I just wanted him to feel comfortable. I didn't want to brusque him. You know, he's an old, hating man. I felt like that was a good way to start gaining his trust or something. That's the logic that gets you shot. Whatever. I haven't been... Well, no, actually, that's not true. I've been shot multiple times. Never mind. Yeah, well, whatever.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
Moving without a sound. A strange sadness like a song. What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
Okay.
The present.
Let him say it. No. I will do it. The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using this gun for? That's it for now, old man. Stay put. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Revacholière. It's the marching song of the world revolution. Or understood. I know La Revacholière. The marching song of the world revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky as he sighs and adds.
In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
Okay.
In Sinyao, they sang Boy with a Scythe, Golden Sun.
First, it wasn't some Samaran shit. It was Boy with a Scythe. La Revacholière, I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream. How does it go, the song? Man, encyclopedia's popping off right now. Jesus. It wasn't some Samaran shit. It was Boy with a Scythe.
I fucking know what they sang. I watched those little fuckers die in my arms. Little ones came to help us. Got cut to shreds. You don't fucking tell me what they sang.
Closes his eyes and exhales to calm himself.
His nostrils are still flaring with rage. He brings himself back under his own stewardship, slowly.
La Revacholière, I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her. It's not gonna be weird at all to say that, but let's go.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow, looks down from the sky, straight into your bloodshot eye. Yes. Oh no, we're talking about the Yeah. The actual city with shivers. Oh, that was a beautiful moment too. Holy crap. I get these cold spells. Yes, in the church, point southwest. Yes, I get these cold spells.
It's the drugs you're all on. Druggies, whiners, and whores.
Closes his eyes in disgust. I'll have you know, I haven't done drugs in 10 days. Old man, okay? So.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean,
Yes?
keep their distance.
Interesting. This is quite the epic scene that this sets up, right? Everything keeping their distances all around us and all of that. How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground, shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Okay.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Continue.
It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
How much else has he forgotten, I wonder?
So, if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too. Those are the next lines.
So if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too. Legendary success, holy crap.
What are you talking about?
He squints and looks you straight in the eye. Two black beads moist from the sea air.
He doesn't recognize it.
Old man's just senile. Dementia or something. I don't know. Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. They say Triangong 4.46, Sin Yao Commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
Man, Encyclopedia is just ticking with every little bit of conversation. It's insane. I know Serays? Question mark. Kim, I know Serays. Look at the butt of the gun. I know Serays? Question mark.
This is the Vulgate Seraïs. You can barely intuit the words.
Serays.
No is stretching it.
Eh. Encyclopedia really wants that street light. Yeah, I mean, we're still 600 away, so... And I'm not even sure we'll get a chance to go back there, but... Kim, I know Serays.
What does it say?
He asked doubtfully. For Safre, for all mankind.
That's what the little guys told us. Every day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov. Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and...
Doesn't say more. The thought dissipates on his lips. Look at the butt of the gun.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, a triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
Sure.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
It does use jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun. Alright.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun, conclude.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Okay. So the big question, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
Meanwhile, Third Mask's just having an argument with himself. In typical Third Mask fashion. Oh no, I know what I said, Third Mask. You're the one who's having an argument with no one. Murky is just trying to get out of the conversation politely. Just say, well, not everyone's, not everyone's comfortable being rude. And that's fine, Mask. Read the room. Nice reference from Miners Against Fascism. I don't have the reference, we'll say. So he's a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08.
So it was indeed a remnant from the fucking war. That's absolutely wild. There's no way he lived here all this time, right? He had to... come here for a reason. I doubt that someone was able to live on this island for however many, like 43 years, 44 years. Oh, I mean, that's when he was recruited. I don't know when the war exactly ended, I don't remember, but...
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thank you, Logic. There's no way he's been there for 43 years. I refuse to believe there was enough food for all that time. You've been on this island for 43 years? Question mark.
No.
Thank you.
I've been on other islands, too.
Okay.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How did he survive all this time? Oh! Literally the exact question. Word for word. Love it. No, it's like really, Quasi. It's insane. Like I don't understand how the game does that, but I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa. Then E48, a nameless sound until the sea washed over it, and then came back here 22 years ago. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years. You said you deserted your unit. What is this place, this island? How have you survived all this time? I have to go with this one first. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the opportunity to ask all the questions, but if not, I think this is the really the one I'm curious about. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. Yeah, but I mean, how do you get enough food, though? I mean, I guess, you know, he's surviving with very minimal, like he's not in a very good state, obviously, but... I wonder if someone's helping him. Bringing him food or something. I doubt it, but...
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
That's not ideal, I will say.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Yeah.
DRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it. How have you coped mentally? Thank you for clearing that up. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. Cassie, thank you for the resub. 18 months. Tier 1. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Cassie, and you will be remembered. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
That man is... He's ready to go. Jeez. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Nod appreciatively. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Alright, I'm gonna let Kim speak.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's the winds of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
Or what?
for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. Yes, we all have tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. When was this exactly? What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Yeah, exactly.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground. Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night. And the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
He looks at the sky. I wonder if he, like the bunker we found under the Fell building, was the place where he hid. Seems like it could, right? Yeah. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eye and stares right through you. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second. to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Then you know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now. Say nothing, let him finish. I'm gonna say nothing and let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. It's such a great line, yeah. The mask of humanity has to fall from capital. Like, the concept of it is great, you know? Has to fall from capital to do what it needs to do. Strangle and beat all your friends to death. Like, that's... what a great, beautiful line. I feel like the mask isn't even being put up again these days. They've stopped pretending. They don't need to anymore. It's fine. We're distracted by, you know, scrolling, media, video games, like this unimportant drama. Don't even have to put the mask anymore. Squeeze juice out of us. A monocle, maybe. It's like Superman glasses these days is the best we can get from you know, capital as a mask. Distracted by reactionary rock and roll music, yeah. Distracted by bad video games. By bad open world video games. And scrolling timelines on our phones. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's steadfast. I don't even know what that is. I think that's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
I wonder how we're gonna go from here to understanding why he did what he did. Assuming it's him, of course, but I assume it is.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods.
Whole lot of nodding in this final act so far.
But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
Oh, those are the 2 ones that were in the whirlings all this time, yeah. And they're noticing. I'm assuming they're noticing the burnt letters after we burn them, right?
Patrol officer Judith Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
What is happening? What are they preparing? I feel like this is setting up for something. Yeah, in fact, interesting that you point that out. I'm sort of reading the conversation. I don't even remember Ruby's voice, even though I went through that conversation twice. Fortunately, it was definitely not the most memorable performance, I will say. I didn't think too much about it at first because I figured maybe I was just, you know, annoyed because I had to go through that scene again. So it like colored, it badly colored my sort of perception of that scene. I didn't think it was a very well designed scene in terms of like the mechanics of how it worked. But again, we're not going to talk about that again. But yeah, it's definitely not the most memorable voice, I will say, for sure. I mean, it was fine, right? But, yeah, it's just it's fine, but like the rest of the game is just on such a high level that maybe it stands out a little bit.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
All right, that's the official translation that the game decided on. One day I will return to your side. We were talking about the translation of the French yesterday, or the day before. Yesterday, I think. All right, official translation.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eye from the shore back to you. How would you translate it? I don't know. I gave a bunch of different versions yesterday. It's, you know, it definitely, you can definitely translate it in very different ways depending on exactly what you want to say, right? Evidence. One day I'll be back by your side. One day I will return to your side. I mean, it's roughly the same thing, right? But one day I'll be back close to you, like in sort of like 2 steps, right? I think it means something slightly different. But yeah, it definitely requires a bit more context than just... It's hard to pick a translation without having the full context, right? That's one of the hard things about translating work in writing, that you need the full context and as much of an understanding as you can of the characters and all of that. You can make the best, and the themes especially. Especially in a case like this, I feel like this is a very thematic line, more than anything else. That's pretty important. And obviously, it's hard to get the full context, even in a normal story, right? But in an interactive story like this one, even more so, because how much have you missed? How much of the game just unfolded in a way that could be different? So it's going to shine a different light on some of the elements of it. Or maybe you're just missing some context, right? Because you haven't seen everything. So in a game like this, it's a really difficult task, I will say. They had to do a crazy amount of work to get this all done the way they did. But yeah, welcome in, Evidence. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say your name in with the French accent or a more English one, but yeah, welcome in. Baldur's Gate 3 has enough dialogue to be longer in runtime than Game of Thrones. What the fuck? We're never gonna finish Baldur's Gate 3, right? When we started, like if I actually enjoy the game and I take to it, we're gonna be in there forever. Yeah. The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what? Waiting for what? Yeah.
For her to return.
Her who?
Exactly what I wanted to ask him.
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution. I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of keeping your expectations in check, right, Rossetti? I never expect another game to be on a specific level. I don't, you know. I'm taking each experience as its own thing. Otherwise, I would have stopped playing video games after Outer Wilds. And before that, after Shadow of the Colossus. And maybe before that, who knows what in the 80s. Yeah. Girl Child Revolution? Question mark?
Always.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure if revolution is still in the cards at this point. It's definitely... Well, we had that conversation the other day, right? About the difference for what it takes to have a revolution happen like 100 years ago or 200 years ago. For it to happen now in the modern Western world. To have a revolution happening again, how difficult it would be, right? Obviously the game world's a bit different, but... Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
That what he was trying to do? He realized the tensions that would be brought from shooting that mercenary and try to basically set fire to the powder, right? I mean, it certainly had an effect, but feels like we somehow disrupted that without really trying. What have you done then? This is not the time to push. Interesting. No, I will ask now. What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world. of our dreams.
He stares right through at him, blinking his dark eyes. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What interesting change of tone there at the end. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military, someone who's come to end this madness, murderers. I know what you mean. First, I'm not one of them. I don't think I am. The coalition gave up on me too. Okay? I tried to reason with them. They wouldn't listen.
Sure you are. You're our CM.
Well,
answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One. The devil is basically what he's saying. I get that. How you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Zabrasta.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
What did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh, the old
I only
dinghy.
went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Including the underground of the doomed commercial area. Of course. Which explains why it's still sort of maintained.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Don't you just walk there? The weapon cache under Saint-Ghislain 22B, point to it, in the basement. Have you been there? There's a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed there? Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
He doesn't want to see life moving on. That's interesting. The weapon cache under Saint-Ghislain 22B. You've been there.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
That is true.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
I'm still curious why he decided to shoot the guy specifically. There has to be more than what I'm understanding now, I think. I mean, he said men without ideals are only animals, right? I think a mercenary could fit that bill very well. A man without an ideal, just working for money, right? Highest bidder. But why kill him this way, though? That's what I'm not sure about. What was that? There's a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
I used to, but not anymore.
I used to, but not anymore.
Nice, nice, nice.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Oh, they killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Stares at the ruins of the Fell building. One more question. Do you smoke Timotiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Or with the RCM, let's leave it at that. We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hands shake. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Does he just want to, I don't know, like martyrize himself or something? Like, is that the idea?
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender. Before that, tell me. Before that? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go with you never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
It's almost making me wonder at one point if he committed that murder so we would find him. He's trying to... He knows he's about to die because he's getting sick and all of that. And he's just trying to, like, sort of give meaning to his life before he passes, right? I don't know.
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I mean... I'm not gonna judge. I'm just gonna say understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real. Sit on that fence? I will. Thank you. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest? Really now? I love that I can question Inland Empire there.
Okay then, over-mystified that a bit.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist. I'm not really into politics myself or say nothing. Hold on. What's the status at? Oh, we're slightly more communist than moralist. Beautiful. I'm gonna say nothing though. He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough. Okay. Okay. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Composure legendary. Oh no. Oh fuck. We're also maxed out on... Oh no. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for.
I mean, to be fair...
You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
God, that line is... That line goes hard. Defending your family and your property. Not killing people, huh?
I've used it to kill people.
Hey, I mean, at least he's honest.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Okay, no, you know, I said earlier, you know, the war's over, old man. I understand how he looks at it.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Okay.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Could you guys just agree for once?
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Get personal. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Canel? I know you wanted to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then? Let's just...
Nothing comes to you.
Oh.
Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine.
Oh shit.
Crawling into your skull.
I thought I was just gonna have a little input and then... But no, it's a full thing. Hold on. What?
All is not as it seems.
La Revacholière, once again. Huh.
Detective.
All is not as it seems. Oh, boy. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
I trusted you! Suggestion. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill... Let's go straight. Straight shooter. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel from the security contractor Canal?
The who now?
He leans in, Cups is here.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Courtenay. He was part of the security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the honorable private military company Crenel. You know who I mean. He wants to hear me say it again. I'm not gonna give him the you know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor.
Nod.
An ugly piece of work, that boy.
He flashes a gap-toothed smile.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Oh, boy. Okay. You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him anyway. There's little point in his resistance. Alright, let's see.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. something about the tracks. I'm trying to think of, you know, the tracks we've seen. Obviously, the main ones near the body, but those were accounted for. There's the ones in the whirling in rags, right? In the back rooms, but... Go with something else first. Okay. I don't need your corporation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
That little laugh was just beautiful.
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys.
He knows
killed.
everything. He watched all of it happen. Insane.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader Titus. We handled that situation. Stops changing the subject. We have a murder weapon. Point to it.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, "You think we have the murder weapon?" I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. Okay, let's call it. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
And that's it. We have the murder weapon. No matter if we're wrong or right, we're deciding that this is the murder weapon. We've decided. I mean, it makes sense, but man, I have so many skill points and no way to put them in the fucking skill that I need. Beautiful.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Sure.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Why does he keep glancing into the reeds and twitching? Like, this has happened a few times. Where did all those points come from? A whole bunch of encyclopedia, actually, believe it or not. But yeah, also like a lot of just loose ends tying up. You know? Getting like 70 XP. Up.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
A marionette and some string. Oh, this is... I wonder if the implication here is that someone else is pulling the strings on all of this.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascistes. You like the view? Yeah, I mean...
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softened his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. done his part.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room. It really insistent on that one. Which makes me wonder if there's more to it. Because it's very insistent on that idea. It said fascist, admitting to killing him. The best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez. I'm gonna go with this one. The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Okay, hold on.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch. Then one more. Then one more in his right eye. An extra one there.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments.
Come
Anything.
on. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
That scared me. The flowers? Are they the same flowers that we just saw? Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Oh, evidence. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. That means a lot. I'm glad some people are enjoying this style of streaming. I know it's not going to be for everyone, but I wouldn't be able to do it any other way. So, thank you. What's up, Flammkuchen? Oh my god, the fucking... What does that mean, though? Were they in cahoots? Somehow? Did she completely fool us all this time?
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them.
Oh. Fuck.
Wait, don't forget the footprints.
Stop hitting me!
Diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
I mentioned those just before. But why... I so want to go with ow. Just for the sake of it. I'm gonna go with ow.
Yes, out. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet. Spiral pattern.
The maker is called Sensorique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
We didn't find any other shoes anywhere, right? And the size, I mean, it's a pretty common size for, you know... between 42 and 44 is probably the most common men's size, from my experience. Because whenever I go to a fucking shoe store, it's the size that's missing, and it's what I need. Yeah. I don't know, I think I wear 44, something like that. 9.5. In other unit. They do, however, seems to have about the same size. Okay, let's see.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Maybe it's simpler than that. Oh shit, hold on. It's a drama check. Red check too. 92%. An easy drama check. Maybe it's simpler than that. Okay, let's go. Let's see. I want to roll a dice. I haven't rolled a dice in so long.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Oh, that's it? Why is that a drama check? That's literally one of Logic's interventions all the time. People can change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Man, I'm really curious where this is all going. I feel like I'm missing something obvious.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Well, I don't have another little push though. That's the issue right now. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
One more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
I mean, we went through 3 of them. I don't like the maybe 4 thing there. Let me go through.
Show me the soul.
Fucking
The maker, these are not the young.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Who cares about your shoes? We got you without the prints too.
corrupt henchmen of pedophiles. You're desperate
Yeah, that's
to
the same line.
The old man, you've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Okay, let's go through that again.
Not a lot of...
It's a you look...
He would have a good... So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay.
You know what? You're right. I'm good.
Pulling it. We have
This
the murder
feels good.
weapon. Okay.
Murder.
Like a Marion, tie up every loose end.
And we've done the
now.
ballistics.
So
You had that. You've been here.
I'm ready.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Let's maybe push that first one then. You said fascists. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't have anything else.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Man, okay. Stay put.
I
Only.
ain't going anywhere.
Thank you. Give me 1 sec. The bolt action 446 caliber Trian Gong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. Spelling mistake here. This particular piece is missing a scope though. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. How did he take that shot without a scope? I mean, it's not impossible, but it's very unlikely. Okay, I need everything I can in terms of composure. I won't be able to upgrade composure at all. Unless I take drugs. This one's +1. This one's better. Strictly better. Really? I don't have a composure shirt? Oh, God. Oh. -1. Fuck. Why is everything minus? Jeez. Alright, let's see.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
This is not a lot better. Okay, 42%. Come on. One time. I feel like I've asked for one time a lot of times, but... Alright, come on. 42%. We need an 8 or better. Come on, game. Let's do it.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it? Squint at him.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
that sucks. 1 second, old man. Fuck. I have to try. I really want to try. I mean, we had a drink already at some point, right? We broke our sobriety anyway. Oh, fuck, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, no. I didn't realize this one had a -1. Ah.
Minions of capital.
God damn it. All right, time to time to get a little sip of speed, I guess.
now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up.
Time to detect. Yep, time to detect. Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
You're never going to finish this case without cheating. Oh. Couldn't be better, right? Like, if I had done that earlier in the game, it would just be like, eh, whatever, right? But like, this happening now with this precise sentence now is just beautiful. It's just amazing. I don't have any other option though. Like, I'm literally out of options. I could potentially try to put one of these in there and hope that it unlocks, you know, put one in there, read a book for an hour and a half, and then hope it's gonna click, right? But that's extremely it's a huge stretch, is what I'm trying to say, right? Turns out electrochemistry was right all along. We tried to resist, but yeah, plus this one already gives Motorix checks unlock, which I'm assuming means that's the one, right? I mean, although I'm pretty sure I've seen more than one unlock. Oh yeah, okay, this one, oh no, this one raises the learning cap. Different. Okay, my body's ready, let's do this. I don't care about anyone's judgment. I'm solving this case. I have to try. At this point, you know, after all that happened yesterday and the conversation during the dream and all that, you know. Okay, my body's ready. Let's do this. Try some speed.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia. Good to have you back, Officer Supercop. The world has been waiting. I'm gonna go with because why not?
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, it reminds me of what's that character in Leon, the Professional, like the character played by Gary Oldman. I don't remember his name. Yeah, the Everyone guy. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the character. It's gonna someone's gonna post it and it's gonna click, right? But yeah, what's up, Bunch? How are you today? Yeah, it's just a little bump before Stanfield. Thank you. Yeah, man, that movie was great. I need to watch it again. Oh, come on.
And let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a Nosafed or something.
I just did.
You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case, file some papers, maybe clean up your hostel room, then solve another case, then start a side investigation into the paranatural, then build a radio computer.
I mean, we've done some of those things. No.
Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons. Feels great. Are there any downsides to all of this? Cool, cool. Let's boogie. Finish thought and spring to action. Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
See? Kim approves. I don't care about anyone else's judgment.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
All right. Beautiful. Feels great. Are there any downsides to all of this?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
It's all right. I got this. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
I'm perfect, baby. Let's go. All right, let's see. Oh, wait, what? Oh, come on. Oh, I was just overmaxed already, I think. I didn't think it worked that way. I thought it would give me another pip anyway. I was overmaxed. That's because I removed one of the skills that gave me an extra motor X point, I think. Well, that sucks. There's a lesson there. Drugs aren't the answer to your problem.
Minions of capital.
Ah, fuck. Oh my god. We would destroy that check now, too. We have so many. We would have 9 points. Oh, that absolutely sucks. Fuck. Okay, what are my options then? I could attempt to internalize one of these thoughts and hope it helps.
Yes?
Nothing. God fucking damn it, that sucks. Which one would I even remove, though? Precarious world, I guess. Or this one. Clearly it doesn't serve any purpose anymore. My doctor gives me speed to make me less annoying. Okay. Is that part of your ADHD treatment or something? Steamies just make me want to sit down and read a book. Yeah, I mean... Ritalin. I had some students that were on that when I was teaching. It's kind of crazy to think that, you know, we're giving stimulants to kids to make them more calm, but it is what it is, right? It's fucked up. Yeah, I mean... Only got diagnosed a couple of years ago. It only made sense why I thought speed was boring as shit when trying it with friends. I mean, diagnosis is good, right? It's always good. Okay. I mean, I have no other option, I think. I could...
Minions of capital.
Arrest him, but I
What do
really
you want?
fucking want to get that check. So, hold on. If I really want to get that check... The Insulindian Miracle. All white checks unlocked. I wish that had worked when I put it in, but... Which one would I go for? This one apparently acts on interfacing, but I don't know what the hardcore aesthetic. Regular law official, you know, it's a cup thing. Utilize your normalcy, right? Instead of being we tried being a superstar cop with the drugs, didn't work out. Maybe being a regular law official could help. It's also going to be long enough that my the drugs are going to wear off, right? Oh, I think actually removing one more door is probably the best one. I'm not sure if those are still... They probably do nothing no more, but the fact having them based on lore could be interesting in certain situation. I don't think... Well, okay, you know what? I'm really wondering if one more door is gonna do something. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna forget Arno van Eyck. This one I'm not sure what it does exactly, but I'm gonna keep it. Okay, let's see. Drugs didn't work. How about we become a normal cop and see what it does? The desperate attempts.
The edges of the page, his good, you flip to the edges of you, his good, you flip to the edges of you, his good, you flip, the edges of you, his good, you flip, the edges of you, his good, you flip to the copyright, the edges of you, his good, you flip,
there you go.
The edges of the pages.
The edges of the, you flip, the edges of the U flip.
Regular law official.
Okay, come on. One time.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now.
Perfect.
It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Perfect. Love it. -1 shivers. Great. -1 Inland Empire. All learning caps raised to 3. Let's go! Unreal. +3 plus this one makes 4. No fucking way. The drugs didn't work, so let's be normal. The thought process to lead me there is insane. Oh, the drugs didn't work. Let's just be normal and boring. Yep, that's it. That's the way. Okay, now the question is, do I still take drugs on top of that? Because, you know, I can't believe it worked. No way, dude. It's just so funny. Okay, the drugs don't work. Let's try to be boring, and bam, here it is. Yeah, lesson learned. Be boring instead. Why take drugs? Just be boring.
Minions of capital.
Okay. Now, what I think I want to do is I take the drugs. This way it gives me another +1. And if it opens up another pip, I can try. If I fail, I can immediately put a pip in there. Another one, right? Wait, why doesn't that... Can I not? Is me being a boring cop prevent me from doing drugs? Oh, that would be funny. Okay, I'm gonna try saving and loading. But if that's a thing, that would be hilarious. Honestly. That would be hilarious if that was the case. No, you're just boring. You don't... No drugs for you. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Let me try to change hands. Oh. Okay, let me try another. Huh. Okay, that is really interesting. Okay, I need to... Hold on. Let's reset for a second. I'm not sure, because it feels like if that was a mechanic, it feels like the game would tell you on the thought, because usually it does, right? It would say something like, oh, you can't do drugs anymore now. But it would be pretty funny if it was a hidden one. But I'm thinking there's also a chance that it's sort of a glitch of some kind. So let's just make sure. Okay, now it's popping up again. I still can't use it though. I haven't really used drugs in the playthrough, so I don't know how they work past the first one. But clearly something's happening. There's clearly a little something going on there. Hold on. I'm gonna try the other hand. Something is clearly up with the UI. With it not happening when I put it back in, right? What's my chances anyway?
Minions of capital.
70... Oh no.
What do you want?
72%. My least favorite number in the game. Hold on real quick. Is it some cursed number? Yeah, we've had a lot of bad luck with 72. I'm gonna try to reload the area, see if it changes anything. Yeah, my playthrough is basically do it as if the internet wasn't there, right? Oh! There was definitely something there that... Oh shit, hold on. Oh, okay. There's something happening. Interesting. It's like when I'm in the middle, it doesn't light up, and then like on the edge there, it gets white a little bit. Okay. Let's try that again then. Oh, there it is. What the hell? The edges of the... Yep, flip. Flip through the edges. What a weird little thing there. What a weird little thing. Okay, it doesn't give me an extra one, but I'm 1 point higher. So, we're good on that. -1 Shivers and -1 Inland Empire bothers me a little bit, though. Kind of makes me want to remove it. -1 Shivers and -1 Inland Empire is a bit of a bummer. You don't understand fully? Yeah, that's that's fine. I understand that some people don't understand. But yeah, the idea is basically to play the game. The game itself, when it comes to like the pure gameplay of it, as if the internet didn't exist. I'm never looking things up. I'm never asking for help from chat. I don't want any suggestions or information, you know. and that way you get the purest experience possible, as far as can be when it comes to stream, right? And it also makes it easier for the mods. That is very true, Sila. Yeah. It makes it easier for the mods when there's no line to skirt. Because my experience with, you know, doing this shit for a very long time. I started a very long time ago. After I took a long break in the middle, but I started a very long time ago. And I've been watching the streaming sphere for over a decade, right? Almost 15 years at this point. And my understanding of it is, if you give any sort of space for people who want to backseat, they'll find a way to do so. And they'll argue for days on end. So if you remove that line, there's no line to skirt. And it simplifies everything. And why would you stream? Because streaming is fun. It's interesting to share those experiences. In my opinion, it's even better if you can share experiences that aren't influenced by the general, you know, circumstances of streaming. Because most of the time you watch video games, you know, when they're being streamed, and like, there's so much influence from chat. For me as a viewer, I personally find it irritating, right? Even as a viewer, I find it so irritating when I'm watching someone play a game and there's so much input from chat constantly. I hate that. And as a player myself, obviously it's not, you know, not something I enjoy very much. So at least, you know, in my personal space, it's gonna be as pure as can be. You could also do Let's Play and release it on YouTube as a premiere with live chat. Why would I want to do that? I have no interest in playing a game without chat being there. Where would all the conversations be? There's so many interesting conversations to be had. It's not just about the video game. The video game is just a... It's almost a pretext sometimes, right? Some games are a bit more forward, some games are a bit more in the back, but yeah, it's just, it's a completely different experience. To me, the most interesting part of that entire playthrough hasn't been the game. It's been the conversation that were brought up by the game, right? And that can only happen if it's done live. Yeah, Jesus. Well, I'm sorry for that, but... So, okay, now, if I remove this, it's not gonna remove my points. I'm still gonna be on 9, right? And I'm gonna get back my Shivers and Inland Empire. I mean, Shivers on 7. Inland Empire is still on 11. I have all my composure stuff. Yep. Okay, what's the roll? 83, I think?
Minions of capital.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Alright, 83, come on. Let's do it. Turns out, in the end, it was a combination of being boring and the fucking drug addict degenerate that made it. There's some poetry in that. Find the middle, right? From 17 to 83, not bad, yeah. Alright, let's not fail this time. Come on, please.
Aside from the rare, erratic hand gesture, smacking his lips and despondently staring into the fire, you can only see that he is old.
I rolled the same thing twice. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Come on, dude. And I'm all fucking out of points this time. I mean, this one is 7 hours. That's so fucking long. We're already at 17. That would bring us to, like, over midnight. There's no way. This one's pretty short. Hardcore aesthetic. This one's political bullshit. There's no way it's gonna work. This one, who knows? The problem is now, do I want to keep this one, regular law official, just in case? Because it's raising all my learning caps, including those that were, like, some of those that were maxed already. Like, I don't want to do something for that one check, and then another check comes, right? And then I'm like, oh, fuck, I wish I had that Shivers open or something, right? God damn it. I guess I'll take that as a sign from the game that, you know, fuck you, I guess. I rolled fucking... I can't believe I rolled twice, two times. Anyway, shake it off. Some doors aren't meant to be open. God damn it, I'm so upset. Josef Lilyanovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Elise Courtenaire.
Is what you plan to say before you can get past you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
That is so mean. That is so mean.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
Turn to the suspect. One more thing, Mr. Dros.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself.
God damn it, dude. The game's just... The game's literally telling me that there's more that I can do. But I mean, no, there's nothing to do. I don't know how to unlock more than that. This is not related in any way with the investigation, probably. There's some, like, politics thing. This takes way too long. This one I want to keep. I want to keep. Just in case for the lore, I want to keep is again. You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him anyway. At least 3. I've got 3. Hold on, let's go over it again.
A drop of... That's right.
Maybe there's something
Find
in the
it all
conversation
on him
that I can
now.
do differently.
Show me
The maker, these are not
the size fits.
Correct.
the old... You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Not a lot.
It's a... You look...
He would have a... So he saw you. Okay. So what?
Okay, I'm not gonna listen to Volition
Don't
there.
let it
We
divert
saved
you.
a lot of them, their leader Titus, we handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything.
Fuck you.
I watched it happen. You let those fucks rip right into them. Got that girl killed, too. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
Okay then, concede.
Imbecile.
We've done the ballistics, point to the tower.
I saw you poking.
You had that. You've been...
I'm ready.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid.
Yeah?
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Yeah, I mean... It doesn't look like we have anything else there. I guess... Let me, Let me do a little tour again. See if maybe I missed something.
Soft covers.
Nope.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. Go to sleep.
Maybe it's better to get back to the mainland. Rest there. You've earned it.
Can we?
ICM? This feels
Oh,
familiar
shit.
somehow.
Okay. Tim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The Black and White Army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds like RCM, Revolution Citizen Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Eh?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious revolutionary army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need to rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP. Very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Catch your breath. Man, the music is so good. Da, 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 da. Da, da. I'm just gonna catch my breath. Game's giving me a fence. I'm gonna sit on it.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it doing there?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finished thought. Man, I cannot believe I failed that composure check. I'm still flustered. I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to admit that, you know, some things you're not.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland. I don't think it's gonna do anything. If I rest. It feels more like the game's just giving you the option to, you know, maybe, I don't know, go buy some meds or something, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna help. The only thing that would help would be unlocking that check, but I'm pretty sure I maxed out as much as I could there. I had to be very lucky to get there. I tried the hardcore aesthetic. I don't even know what to replace. Point. One, but some of them I just don't want to remove because of the lore implications potentially. Okay, let me.
Minions of capital.
What do you want?
You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna very much regret not getting this one. This is gonna be a big... I just want to know more about this character. And I feel like I'm missing a little piece of the puzzle, but sometimes it has to be this way. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing today? Now we are done. Josef Lilianovich Dros, you are under arrest for the murder of Elis Cortener.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words. Oh. How's Disco? It's Disco. I feel like we're approaching the very end.
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Holy crap. Throwing the book at him, huh? We're laying down the law.
Do you understand?
But...
Him, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged with growing terror. What about the reeds again? What the fuck? Is someone hiding? Does he have someone else with him? Is he covering for someone? Like, is he, you know, like hiding someone, pretending?
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, what is this? A perception hearing legendary check. Oh, I'm dumping points in there. It's a red check, so yeah. Alright, come on, let's go. 92%. We got this. First say, does it have room for 3? I don't care. I'm not losing that red check. I don't want to take any risks. Okay, 92, please! Come on, game.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Okay, there was mention of the Cold Dome of Adaqua earlier, right? Are we about to find the Cold Dome of Adaqua? Are we about to prove that it exists?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
Oh shit, what's going on?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
No fucking way, dude. I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. Oh my god. Blink. Oh, dude. Game, don't do this. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
I was so scared there for a second. What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. Okay, Kim, you have to tell me you see it.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Look at the portrait though. There is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Okay, Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Dude, Kim can see it! I'm gonna cry. Kim can see it. It's real!
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Inspect the phasmid. Go to it carefully, it may be dangerous.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
It's right there, can you see it? I mean, he's not seeing it. I'll leave you be for now.
What is it?
Actually, it's right there, can you see it?
What do you want from...
He doesn't finish the sentence. One letter is all he can produce. His hands are numb, and he stares at them.
Nothing. Nothing is what he tried to say. There is nothing. Only the reeds for him. The reeds and devastation.
This is very interesting. Why doesn't he see him? Or why does he deny it exists if he sees him? I mean, clearly the thing exists, because Kim can see it, right? Why can he not? Or why does he not want to admit? It's a very interesting little thing right there. Dude, what the hell? That was insane. Like, oh man, the game even mentions it when you're talking to Lena and everything, right? Like the way it hides in the reeds and all that. Like it looks like the reeds and it's completely hidden. But it somehow never got into my mind when he kept looking at the reeds. I was like, you know, maybe he's hiding someone, like someone else, or... I never went back to the Phasmid. Because I tried so hard to find that thing. Every time we were passing next to a fucking trap, I was checking again because I didn't want to accept that we would never find it. And then it appears. Out of nowhere. It's so fucking beautiful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You.
So strange.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
I love that my mind is complete. I couldn't care less about the deserter and who killed the fucking mercenary anymore. I'm just happy that I found this Insulinian Phasmid. That was the real quest all along for me.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else.
Oh, fuck!
In a lower pitch.
I shaved. I shouldn't have shaved. Electrochemistry, please tell me I can... Yes! Okay, I can dump points in it. Perfect. I'm gonna listen carefully.
You smell...
This is the Insulinian Phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so. I told you, Kim! You didn't want to believe me!
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
No, stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Oh, the pheromones. Oh my god, I shaved it off. God damn it. Just listen to me, Kim. No, I'm not gonna scream. Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
Thank you, jeez.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Oh my god, I hated shaving before this. I hate it even more now. Say something to it quietly. Something like... You exist. Hey, don't be afraid, or you exist. Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical brain motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Okay. This is an electrochemistry check. I don't care. I'm putting all my points in there. I don't give a shit. Wait, is one... Hold on, is one enough to get me max? Nope. I'm putting a second one in there. I don't care. Okay. This may be the most I've ever wanted to get a check in this video game. What's up, Pawns? Yes, if you haven't played Disco Elysium and you want to keep that spoiler free, now is a good time to leave. Okay, come on. Come on, there's no way I missed this one. Please. I would gladly give all those composure fails again for this one. Yes.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
It's fucking smelling me.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Look behind you. It's smelling me. Raise your hand slowly.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Such evocative descriptions, dude. It's insane. It's really insane. Somehow no role choice are just as stressful. Yeah, because, you know. Gonna raise my other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Praying to you.
Whisper, that's right, pray. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Whisper. Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
It's fine, Kim.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one. Letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Inland Empire white check. Okay, we have... Oh no, we only have 1 point. Oh no. Okay, I can only fail it once, but I shouldn't fail it, right? Okay, Kim, take the picture. No. I'm not risking anything. I don't care about the proof that it exists. It's not about proving to people that it's there. If anything, you know, just better for me. Maybe it needs to be kept a secret. Spoke to the hangman, +1. Nose of parthenogenesis, +1. Nothing, +1. And +2. Did not give up on the phasmid. That's my favorite bonus in the entire game, right there. That is legit my favorite bonus in the entire game, right there. Never stop believing. Absolutely never stop believing. Not because everyone else can't see it, or because some people doesn't think it's possible. Doesn't mean that it's not. You really truly believe in something, you would do yourself a great disservice to give up on it anyway. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter about what you do and what you think. Alright, let's get it. Let's get this check. Did not give up on the Phasmin.
I exist.
Oh my god. I exist too. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What is happening? What exactly are you? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
What is it like to exist? Like fire burning? It's wunderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen? What is it like for me to exist? I don't know what that question is hitting me so hard. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think it's a combination of the music and, you know, all the journey to find that little thing. And, you know, all the themes and everything coming together. It's just... What is it like for me? I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm bleeding. I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
So do I. I also do experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But indeed, that is not important.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, It is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Series of half-lit images, kind of darkness being intruded upon. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
Perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, would never ache. You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening to me right now? I mean, I guess I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. I mean, it's not easy, right, to just feel all the things, but I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. It's a very wild conclusion to suddenly, you know, get to, like, to be like, yeah, all of those emotions kind of suck sometimes, but at the end of the day, you're still happy you can feel them, right? Or if not happy, at least, you know, it seems better than the alternative.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Oh man. It's hell, I changed my mind, I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together. Is that... Are we going through acceptance right now? You know, we admit that we're ill, but it's making you realize that it's probably better than just not feeling. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you, so that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
The insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Dude, this is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. Dude, this game. I don't know what I expected. There wasn't this, that's for sure. Holy shit.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective,
Yes?
arriving.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that. The killer. I was born to detect you. Also, that is such a great answer. Yeah. Sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? I think I was born to detect you in a weird way.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece, or no, this is just an accident. I was looking at the case solved count, if it went up by 1 because we found the phasmid. It did not. An accidental masterpiece, yeah, kind of, right? I mean, we did look for it, right? We definitely did not only did this by accident, I think. This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
The fact that Kim said he could see it, is such a major element of this scene. It's so huge. I could have seen it going in another way, right? Like Kim not mentioning it or anything, and then the, you know, sort of that doubt would remain, and it would be a different kind of vibe and poetic and all that. But the fact that you know for sure that it's real, in this particular case, I think is more valuable than sort of like the doubt. Although, I mean, then again, you can argue that the conversation may not be something that's, you know, the conversation you could definitely argue is happening in my head because of the Inland Empire check, right? But it doesn't really matter, does it? The importance of the conversation is still there, even if it's just a projection of my imagination. And where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer. I mean, maybe we need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god, or then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer. I don't want to know, but no, not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. And all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Sure, we can eat the world. That's something I do a little bit at a time, but you know. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebosho, district of Martinez, March 51.
Man, I have had good goosebumps for the past 40 minutes at this point. Like, it hasn't stopped. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the cam, but you can see my hair from my face. Like, it's just... It hasn't stopped for 40 minutes at this point. I wonder if Lena really saw it. Or if she, you know, thinks she did. At least the Phasmid doesn't seem to remember. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not.
What the fuck?
There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Oh my god, dude. The Pale too came with you. I mean, we know the Pale... We've had the conversation about the fact that the Pale was sort of like made of the memories of people. And that it was growing and just taking over everything, right? What exactly it is, I don't know, but The pail is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Oh my god, this one. Jeez, dude. What a... Those concepts are so interesting. A nervous shadow cast into the world by you, way at reality.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
You would wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Dude. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
I like that idea, that way of visualizing the pail, right? Those thoughts, those memories have to go somewhere. When, you know, it's a bit of a spiritual take, of course, right? It's more than just like the brain is just the brain, and when we die, that's it, right? It like all of that has to go somewhere. But nothing eats that. Nothing can use that, and so it just keeps accumulating like pollution, like, you know, like discarded material. And it just keeps growing and it's eating at everything. It's such an interesting fucking concept. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink.
Oh my god.
What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
Please don't blink. I blinked earlier and it didn't do anything. And it gives you an option to blink quick. I hate that. That please don't blink was so well voiced. Oh my god. I felt the sting in my heart when it said please don't blink. As if it's afraid that me blinking is gonna make it disappear. I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink. Stick insect, don't worry. Have I always thought this way? What if you misplace us all one day? Or just forget? There's an interesting idea here of potentially all of this being only in my brain, in my mind. And so I could be the one to misplace everything or forget about it, right? Which is a thought I have had since the beginning of the game, right? If you remember, I was like, what if this is all just not a real world, right? Which I don't think is the way the game is going, but it was an interesting thought. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room.
So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Dude. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever exists. What an absolutely perfect fucking line. There's a lot of words in the English language, and you could put them in a very different order. This one right there, maybe one of the most perfect ones I've ever seen. I want to see something.
No, the pale too. It is a nerve. You're a violet. We suspect
Instead of there, you
everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink.
Oh,
What
dude.
if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink. Stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Please be. God fucking hell, those lines are so amazing. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like? Just making sure.
You're just staring at it.
He whispers. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. No, I told you what it's about, our fate. The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
What case? I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. There's something beautiful about something so pure. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Do I want to let Kim take the picture or just disengage slowly? I don't know. I don't know if I should let Kim take the picture. feels... I wasn't gonna risk it before I was done with everything, right? But at this point, maybe I'm okay with him taking the picture. A way to sort of remember. And this way, maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I blink one too many times, I can still make sure I remember that all of this exists, right? All right, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
The lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
It's almost as if the phasmid cannot see Kim. It only goes one way.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Holy crap. What a beautiful picture.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. Polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it. It's that picture is almost like it almost like has a religious flair to it, right? A contact between mankind and the symbol of something greater, of all the things unseen, that even though we can't see them, we have belief in, right? Which I think symbolically, even outside of religion itself, just in terms of like spirituality or even just, you know, as a personal, I guess, way of looking at things, right? Because it's not visible or it doesn't seem obvious, doesn't mean that it can't be true or that it can't exist. Beautiful thing.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger? Given the choice, I would.
It tastes like sugar.
Of course it does.
Very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb. Higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
What a super interesting description of overstimulation. I like it. We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh yeah?
It's gone.
Can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I love that Kim's just mind blown, still whispering. What an insane scene. Holy shit. My mind is just... I feel like there's so much in there. That I can't even begin to like unpack. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? Leave.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. Oh, I forgot about that guy. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Okay.
Our suspect is not looking so good.
It's
We
not.
need to check on him.
Sure. The hell is this? Ah! Classius passport. fucking helmet and a rifle scope.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
I don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down on your wounds. At least my collector impulse has been satisfied. I'm sure I'll have a use for this armor in the future. Yeah, my collector's impulse have been satisfied.
Indeed, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected.
Hell yeah.
Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I'm truly invincible. Oh, I can do the... It reopened the composure check? A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action. 446 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted wrench-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Let's go roll a 3 again, dude. This well-traveled passport with visa stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details. Oh boy. The 2 points. A few things I need to do first. Composure shoes. Oh no, the first thing I need to do is this. Head as a battering ram. A fighter, not a lover. This monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater. But it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Hell yeah! Where are the pants? Wait, I didn't find the pants. There's no pants? Oh, I look amazing. I thought there would be pants. But yeah, no, this is fine. What bonus does that give? Half-light suggestion. Okay. Okay, so I need my composure shit for the check again. I don't know what to put that. I'm gonna put that here, and that can. Composure. I think that's the best I can do, right? +3. It's snowing. Beautiful. Oh, let's interact with the passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Continue.
Classius hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo. What was this doing on the Phasmid's nest? It says Katarzyna Alazie. It's one of those moments where I'm like, and don't answer that question, obviously, but I'm like, Yeah, that's kind of my question, Mask. Yeah, I'm unsure. You know, obviously, I have no idea how much more there can be at this point. I'm not sure if there's enough for an extra stream, even if a shorter one. You know, at my pace. It's been 3 days since I've thought, okay, this might be the end. You know, the last one. So, and I would ask Naz, but he's live right now, so. Warren, are you familiar with this game, Warren? I'm never sure if you've played it before or not. I played it. Do you think at my pace that I have enough to fill another stream, or do you recommend that I continue right now? If it's hard to say, it's fine. That's also a good answer. I accept non-answers for that question. There is enough for another one. Holy crap. Jesus, this game never ends. Obviously, you know, my pace is very different, right? I'm sure a lot of people could have probably burned through that game in like burned through the last 3 streams in like 2 hours, right? But you agree with Worm? Okay, can I put the password away and look at it again?
It's just
No, it's a mug. I don't give a shit.
this pass.
Classius hidden document.
Right. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay. At my pace, I'm surprised you got this far today. No, I mean, honestly, after this emotional scene, I'm very fine calling it here for now. Taking a breather, process some of it. I was still not done processing the fucking, like, gigantic... you know? Oh, no worries, Murky. It's just, I only ask my mods as a matter of... It sets the limits, right? I'm fine getting information from my mod because they're people I've known and trusted for a long time, and they know exactly where my lines is, right? So I'm just like, it's keeping sort of a limit to who I'm taking information from, I guess, if that makes sense to you. It's not, you know, because I don't trust you or I don't trust someone to be able to answer that. It's just, I have very specific ways to approach those questions, and the mods know that they can just say, you know what, I prefer not answering that, because I'm not sure. And that's totally an acceptable answer. But yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, making sure things are the way they are supposed to be. Oh my god. I wasn't done processing the fucking dream sequence with Dolores Day, Dora. And now I have to deal with processing that whole thing. I exist too. That whole, like, how does it feel for you to exist? Man, there's not a lot of things in video game that hit me that deep. I feel like something changed on the screen there. Oh, it's disappearing. I thought there was... Hold on. Oh, the snowflakes. I never noticed that they stopped falling. Anyway. God, jeez. What a... Oh, my God. Guys, I don't know what to say at this point. No, I mean, it's probably a good call for me to stop right now, considering, you know, I'm also starving and I'm feeling very tired, and it's better not to feel rushed. Again, I don't want to feel rushed to go through anything. There are so many, like, if there's conversations left, who knows? It can be one line suddenly that sends me in an hour of conversation or thoughts, and at least, you know, we've went through that beautiful, beautiful scene. That was clearly the main event of today. And then we can start, like, fresh tomorrow, keep thinking about things and see where this adventure still is gonna lead us, because apparently it's not over yet. I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours and then some, because we went late tonight. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Disco Elysium. Holy crap. Oh, my heart. I'm still, my goosebumps are not gone. I'm in a permanent state of like, what the hell just happened to me? That whole scene was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in a video game. It's gonna be hard for this game to ruin the ending to the point that it's not at least my second favorite video game of all time. There's a pretty decent chance that it's gonna end up number 1. I'm not sure yet. I need to see the ending. But it's gonna be hard for it to do anything that would push it out of second place at this point. The Phasmid stuff was just... I did not expect it anymore. It pushed me over the edge. I was like, oh my god. And I can definitely see it not working for some people. Like, some people are gonna just not care about something like a Phasmid, like a weird little side quest. But for me, like, it was just, I invested so much emotional investment in that whole little side quest with Lena and all of that. Anyway, Insult Indian Miracle, truly, yes. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you everyone for the resubs, the raids, the gifts, all of it. I can't remember. I can't even talk anymore. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for understanding my very weird way of doing streams on the internet and still watching. Despite, I know like the rules can be a bit limiting and annoying sometimes, but thank you for understanding. I hope you understand that all of this is important for moments exactly like that. Because a single word could ruin it all. You never know, right? Especially with my brain and the way I think about things, you know, it's very easy for me to just draw conclusions earlier than I would like. So anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.